Give me a few minutes, folks. We'll get started. Let me know in the chat if we have audio, folks. That would help a lot. This includes Interstate 380 between mile markers 28 and 55. Take cover now. Here is a special weather statement for the following counties: Clayton, Iowa, at 5:06 p.m. The Alpharetta was tracking a strong thunderstorm to Lamont, or 13 miles east of the line, moving at 35 miles an hour. Looking at Radar Omega, you can see our impending dangerous line of storms there starting to form.
Alright, yeah, now you can see a little kink there just southwest of me.
There's a couple of tornado warnings in place, but I'm not a little bit dubious of them, but take them seriously if you're in one of them. There's a moderate risk that's a level 4 out of 5 for severe thunderstorms. Stretches across eastern Iowa, northern Illinois, southern Wisconsin. We're expecting a long line of wind-producing storms to develop, and it's beginning to develop right there live on Radar Omega, and you're going to notice that these storms are going to merge. We'll get a rear inflow jet to develop and push this line basically into a bow echo.
Pretty typical.
I wouldn't be shocked if they threw a tornado warning from the north side of Cedar and to the south and east with a little...
So be prepared for a strong line of wind if you're anywhere in these blue counties that are under a severe thunderstorm watch, and areas east. Oh my God. Areas east of there as well. There's also a moderate risk that's a level 3 out of 4 for excessive rainfall, which could lead to flash flooding, and that's primarily in northeast Illinois. Yes, that includes Rockford. Currently, I'm between Dubuque and Cascade, Iowa. We actually might be stopping here and turning around because I don't know if we're going to want to follow this line of storms along the state highway in southern Wisconsin or not. If he's turning around and pulling me over for doing 71 and a 65, I'm going to have something to say. You got to be shitting me. Okay, never mind. He went after somebody else. I was going to say, you got to be kidding me. I was not going to be a happy camper for that because that's bogus. But anyway, these storms are expected to begin to form a line here. And a couple of potential areas that we could track these storms today are going to be this state highway in southern Wisconsin that goes east-west. We've got the U.S. Highway 20 here in northern Illinois. Sorry about all the radio traffic, guys. Just everybody's talking at once here. That highway there in northern Illinois, that's Highway US 20. We've also got 30 here that goes in Illinois. Those are kind of our 3 corridors that we can track this, but it's a little bit too early to tell which one we're going to be taking yet. Depending on how this northern part of this line develops, we may be flipping around here. And thanks for joining in, everybody.
You wouldn't believe some of the CT that we're seeing right now on this particular storm. That line is starting to overtake this one, too. What was about this south?
I can't get to you, Brady. There's so many people talking on the radio right now. Yeah, I see them. They're on radar. If you don't get me on the radio, there's a lot of people talking on other channels and stuff, just because they like to hear themselves talk sometimes. So if you miss me, that's probably why, or garbage signal. I'm not sure if I'm going to stay going the way I'm going or head back east or what yet. We may be flipping around here. That's the problem with this part of Iowa, is it's kind of a pain to track anything. The road network is fine, but there's not a lot of river crossings. That's the big problem, is the lack of river crossings. Yeah, I'm not interested in the tornado warnings right now, folks, because if we're stupid and if we just start driving towards Cedar Rapids all willy-nilly, what's going to happen is this line of storms moving at 50 to 60 miles per hour is going to blow over us, and we're never going to catch back up. It's so easy to screw up these severe weather events as a storm chaser. So please, folks, please, just be a little patient here. I deleted 2 comments about somebody telling me how to do this. Just understand that the reason I'm doing things the way I'm doing them is because I've been doing this for, well, over 10 years now. I've learned how to screw up, so we're going to try to use that knowledge to not screw up today. We want to stay out ahead of this for a while and let it develop. Yeah, I don't think that there's any tornadoes on the ground right now. I know that they're marked as observed, but I'm a little bit dubious here of those. But take them seriously if you're under the warning. I don't know if, because the problem is we're on a road that goes southwest towards Cedar Rapids. We run out of options to move around up here. It probably is going to be in our best interest to, and I'll show you this on radar. Just give me a second here to get maneuvered through traffic here. It may be in our best interest, honestly, to go sit up at Dubuque, because that gives us an option to go south. It gives us an option to go east. I'm going to drive across the road here and see if we can get somewhere where I'm not in the way here. And we're going to stop for a minute. I want to look at trends. I know this isn't exciting by any means, but understand it's necessary because this is going to ensure that we have a good chase today by making the right decisions early on.
John expires 12/24.
All right, give me a second to look at data here, and we're going to make a plan. Alright, so looking at Radar Omega, you can see that giant orange severe thunderstorm warning, one of the biggest ones I've ever seen. Not even kidding, moving through eastern Iowa. I kind of wonder if this is going to be our corridor that we want to be in. This honestly looks kind of pathetic right now, just in terms of radar presentation. National Weather Alert declared emergency for Waterloo tornado. Negative. There's no tornado in Waterloo, and there's no emergency. I'm not sure who gave you that information, but they're not right.
Tornado warning. Cedar, Jones, and Lynn County in Iowa.
Yeah, they're just continuing these tornado warnings, kind of as precautionary measures, I think. But I really don't think that we want to end up all the way down on US 30.
Scan off. Scan on.
Yeah, if we end up too far south, like I said, guys, we're going to miss out on the entire event. Where we're sitting right now isn't too bad. We got about 10 minutes to make a decision, because we can go south. We can also go back northeast.
Other locations in the Pacific tornadic thunderstorm include Mechanicsville, Oren, and Greenwood. This can include interstates located between mile markers 10 and 20. Take cover now. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The tornado warning has been issued until 6:15 for the
Tornado warning. Cortland County in New York.
The tornado warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. for southeastern Louisiana, northeastern Benton, southwestern.
Another warning coming across right now. I don't know if it's a tornado warning or what. Stand by.
It's a flash flood warning, Brandon.
49 miles northeast of Benton, moving to 40 miles an hour.
You just made it.
Alright, guys.
I heard another tone get
Kind of
beat
interested
down,
here.
but it was a flash flood warning.
Kind of interested here in this stuff up in southern Wisconsin, but that's not the proper orientation. That's west to east orientation. For our line of storms and strong winds, we're going to need north to south type orientation.
Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm include Central City, Conroe, Buffalo Creek Park, Kennecott Ridge Park, and Lake County Fairgrounds. This includes interstates receiving between mile markers 28 and 46. Take cover now. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The tornado warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. for the following counties: Delaware, Iowa. Here is a special weather statement. For the following counties: Clayton, Iowa.
Alright, I don't know, folks. Like I said, the stakes are high here. We do not want to screw this up. It's really easy to screw these events up. Right now, my I think kind of the most likely play is to probably go down 61, Highway 61 toward Maquoketa. Because there is a state highway, or, well, I don't know if it's state or whatever. It's Highway 64 goes across, and you can cross the river there. Our only river crossings are Dubuque, Savannah, and Clinton. There's not many river crossings, folks, which is really a problem for us, and that's our main problem today. We can't just simply go east, so keep that in mind, everyone. It's not necessarily as easy as it looks here. The only places we can cross the river are right here, and right here. There's nothing else in between. So we can't just simply go east and west as we please, and that's one of the big challenges today.
The tornado warning remains in effect until 6 p.m. for southeastern Montana, central Lincoln, southwestern Delaware, and northwestern Lynn counties. At 5:30 p.m., a confirmed tornado was located over center point, 414 miles east of Lincoln, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards included a damaging tornado and quarter-size hail. The tornado has been confirmed by law enforcement.
Probably get on 61 and drop south, guys. We're probably going to U-turn like 4 times. I'm not interested in tornadoes today. Understand that.
Storm to the west is now confirmed by law enforcement.
Understand, folks. Like, I know there was a little bit of garbage going on earlier when I made this comment, but I could give 2 shits about being able to see a tornado today because it's not going to happen for us. We've got a very strong line segment. Or line complex of storms forming that's going to be moving at 60 miles an hour. Any tornadoes are going to be embedded, and any tornadoes that we try to chase right now are going to distract us from the main event. You know, we can go out there, sure, we could drop to Cedar Rapids right now if we wanted to, but it's going to destroy our chances at keeping up with this line of storms that moves east tonight, and we're going to miss out on the entire rest of the night. So it just doesn't make a whole lot of sense for that. So we need to stay ahead of this until it starts to develop, because I don't know what part is going to be the main event here. Maybe it's possible that this complex of storms could form, and we need to focus our areas north of US 20. It's possible we may need to focus our area of interest here south of US 20. We're not going to know for a little while yet, so we have to play the middle ground. There's just no other way to do it, unfortunately.
Bradford, and Susquehanna County in Pennsylvania.
So I'm going to go back to 61 and probably start dropping south to Maquoketa. Like I said, we can go east out of Maquoketa and cross the river if we have to at Savannah. That would be a good corridor because that's Highway 64 that goes across parts of Illinois. That'd be a good road. And then
I'm gonna go.
By the time we get to 61, if it looks like we got to go into Wisconsin, we can always do that too.
I'll probably double back and head back east.
You know, I'm in this more for the long run here than just the, jacking off to a tornado or something here. I want to be there for, our audience that's out there, we've got a lot of people watching that are, from what I'm seeing, that are in the path of this likely complex of storms that forms. And I don't. It would be really kind of dumb of me to just like go screw ourselves, have a 20-minute storm chase, and then never be able to get back out in front of it. Well, we want to provide that continuing coverage for all of our viewers in the path of it, not only for their knowledge of what's going on, but also for, you know, folks' entertainment that are watching for entertainment value. You're not going to be able to see anything if we're buried in the precipitation for the next 8 hours. We need to be out ahead of this by a few miles to be able to make our place properly here. So, you know,
Tornado warning. Polk County in Iowa.
this is being run here more of a business operation versus oh, look at me, I'm an idiot on YouTube, oh, hashtag Mr. Beast kind of thing. You see what I'm saying? There are a couple of tornado warnings kind of embedded in these line segments that are forming. That's expected. We could have these QLCS type spin-up tornadoes pretty much anywhere along the line today.
SDR 4 Montgomery and Potawatomi County in Iowa. SDR 4 Brown County in Indiana.
Also a reminder, folks, too, that I live and I grew up in this area, so you know, I take these types of things very seriously out here, and I think it's important to be there for the event. So we're going to do everything in our power to do this reasonably, because if we just focus on driving straight through this thing to get to those tornado warnings that are behind the line, we're going to miss it. And we could be talking 80-mile-per-hour winds with this storm once it gets going. So we don't, trust me, we don't want to miss that. 80-mile-an-hour winds, if that happens, can get pretty crazy out here.
Well, it was, but not anymore.
No, this is not a Duray show. If anybody's calling this a Duray show right now, they're flat out either lying or they're just dumb.
Shut them off 2 minutes ago.
This is not a Duray show. A Duray show has, you know, there's criteria for that, and we don't know until it happens, you know.
Alright, we're going to check the Waelti campus area. There's only 3 campers up here.
It's like a tornado. We don't know it's a tornado until it's there, you know. I think a lot of people are calling this a Duray show. It probably will be. But I think a lot of people are calling this a Duray show just because it makes them sound important. This is not a Duray show. A Duray show is a long track line of storms with multiple wind reports of severe magnitude, and it's like 300 miles long or something. And I think they actually updated the definition like a year or 2 ago, but can I guess who called it a Duray show? Yeah, I can guess about 5 people. I won't name names, but I can guess about 5 people off the top of my head. And a couple of those people are probably sitting in their desk chair right now. But you'll notice the National Weather Service has not called this a Duray show, and the reason for that is because the National Weather Service is only reporting facts. So we're not going to call this a Duray show until the Weather Service does, because they're the ones with the final say ultimately. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds for this location. Should be coming over the weather radio any minute here. It just hasn't done that yet. It's that flashing polygon. There it is. Radar Omega actually got the warning before the weather radio did again.
Jackson and Jones County in Iowa.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for western Joe Davies County, northern Jackson County, Dubuque County, northeastern Jones County, Delaware County until 6:45 p.m. At 5:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over New Ryan Park, or 17 miles east of Manchester, moving east at 40 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Dubuque and Bellevue. Expected hazards include 80 miles an hour wind gusts. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged.
National Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this area until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time. History 80 miles per hour winds. Take shelter in a sturdy building, away from windows. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter.
Bellevue, Cascade, Edworth, East Dubuque, Farley, Piasta, Edgewood, Earlville, Hopkinton, Delhi, New Vienna, Colesburg, Worthington, Scales Mound, and Holy Cross. Remain alert for a possible tornado. tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. Take cover now.
Folks, so you're having 80-mile-per-hour winds possible as this storm rolls into Dubuque here. It's coming from the west, right along U.S. Highway 20. It's headed east, and it's basically coming right along U.S. Highway 20. Cascade, Dyersville, Epworth, Dubuque, Galena, Bellevue, areas of interest here. Find this right in the Radar Omega app. Yeah, this could be a derecho later, folks. I don't want to discourage that idea, but this storm is not traveled that 400 mile or whatever it is swath yet, so it can't even possibly be called that. The media started using derecho as a buzzword here a few years ago, and it's been really just misconstrued what that is lately.
For your Cedar Rapids, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado and quarter-size hail. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed.
There's our pocket of heavy winds on Radar Omega, right there between Manchester and Dyersville. Bright colors.
Storm will be near Marion, Mount Vernon, Springfield, Bertram, Martell, Peralta, Marion Airport, and Squawky Park around 5:40 p.m. Lisbon and Viola around 5:45 p.m. Morley around 5:50 p.m. Other locations in the path of this tornadic thunderstorm will run as downward. This includes
tornado on the north side of the point.
You're in Elizabeth. Josh, give it like an hour or two here. It'll be knocking on your door.
No, is there a tornado? And I'm like, no. They're like, were we good to go north? They're going to Dubuque. I was like, yeah, you'll drive through it, but nothing tornadic. Yeah, I didn't see the damaging tornado report though. No PDS warning.
St. John's County, Delaware County, until 6:45 p.m. At 5:44 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over New Line Park, or 17 miles east of Manchester, moving east at 40 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Dubuque and Bellevue. Expected hazards include 80 miles an hour wind gusts. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Shit, I should have pulled over there.
Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and
I think there might actually be a road closure. Let me check Google Maps here.
County in Wisconsin.
They're heading Kingo by Bell Play now,
Thunderstorm warning for
which it looks like it's going to skew just north of 80.
p.m. At 5:49 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Belmont, or 7 miles southeast of Frentville, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include quarter-size hail. Damage to vehicles is expected. Locations affected include Darlington, Shullsburg, Belmont, Benton, Argyle, Blanchardville, Wyoda, South Wayne, Elk Grove, Fayette, Vermont, Gratiot, Platte Mounds, Calamite, Lead Mine, Yellowstone Lake State Park, and Woodford. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Guys, I think we're going to take Highway 20. I want to get up here so we can stage for it.
I'm not seeing anything screaming tornado imminent on this.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Grant County until 6:45 p.m.
Well, that northern side looks like it's
A severe thunderstorm was located over Holy Cross, or 15 miles west of Dubuque, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Dickieville around 6:15 thunderstorm includes here, Lock and Dam 11, Sandy Hook, Lewisburg, Centinela, Big Patch, and Georgetown. For your protection rules for an interior room on the lowest floor of the building.
Just north of 80.
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities.
No.
Alright, folks. I think Highway 20 is going to be our focal point. But we just basically, I want to get us onto the Illinois side of the river. Get us on the Illinois side of the river, and then we'll have some options here. Because this thing's about to start organizing quickly, and we really just need it to organize before we make our final call here.
Yeah, the shelf cloud's about to overtake me here, so I'm going to have to get back south here shortly.
Again, the severe thunderstorm warning that we are in currently is for 80 mile per hour winds. This is a destructive situation. It's for areas in and around Dubuque. And we're trying to get to Highway 20 on the east side of the river because we want to prepare for this. I think it's going to be strongest here once it gets across the Mississippi River. If we had more river crossings, we wouldn't have to get out ahead of this storm, but we have to. Otherwise, we're going to end up behind it. And there's no point at all in being behind a line of storms like this. There's absolutely nothing happening behind the line. You know, we have to be out in front of it where all the wind is. So we got to do a little bit of positioning here, and then we should be good to go.
50 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will around 6
Yeah, it's definitely not going to our south, guys. It's this thing's not even quite developed yet. We're actually in a pretty good spot here. This line is going to form a large line and then orientate itself more north-south.
So
we're good. We're good.
Northern Cedar County, southwestern Dubuque County, northeastern Johnson.
The entire Wisconsin-Illinois state line region needs to be watching this very, very carefully.
Delaware County, Glenn County, western Clinton County, until 7 p.m. At 5:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending
Yeah, let's see that one. It'd be one, see what happens.
Municipal
It
Airport.
is actually up 80. This guy just stopped. He thought I was a cop and fast. He was okay to keep going. I was like, I can't give her a light.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include Cedar Rapids, Matokana,
They screwed up the warning. The warning says coming east at 15:15, and I think they meant 55 here.
Wilson, Fairfax, Ely, Central City, Springfield, Peterborough, and Preston.
Yeah, I don't know if things are too hectic there or having issues.
Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. Take cover now.
Yeah, things are going to get nuts a little bit later, folks. It's going to get, this is going to be a big deal. It's going to be one of the biggest weather events of the summer, I think. There's some construction up here, so I think we got to go into Wisconsin that drops out. This is exactly why I wanted to get moving.
Tires are going off. Yeah, I know. I'm sitting at the bridge right now. I'm about to go underneath it.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, this is a life-threatening situation, folks, with 80-mile-per-hour winds coming. If you're in Dubuque, you're under the gun. You've got maybe 15 minutes or less before the heavy winds strike here. Take this seriously. It's 80-mile-per-hour winds is not anything to be stuffing at. That's a very serious deal. That is hurricane force wind.
Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Small tornadoes go at one speed to the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Green County until 6:45 p.m.
You didn't see that red dot with the Waelti in the back?
Located over Holy Cross, or 15 miles west of Dubuque.
Wait, did that have a Waelti? I'm going to check it out.
Expected hazards include 60 miles an hour wind gusts.
Getting our first glimpse of the storm here.
I'll go ahead and check.
This severe thunderstorm will begin near Gibsonville around 6:15 p.m. Cuba City and Hazel Green around 6:30 p.m. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Europe, Boston, Green 11, Sandy Hook, Lewisburg, Isabella, Winnipeg, and Georgetown. For your protection, will buildings in your room on the lowest floor of the building. The National Weather Service is going to cause cities to receive a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Jackson County, northern Pierce County, southwest Liberty County, northeastern Johnson County, southeastern Benson County, Northern County, southeastern Delaware County, Glenn County, western Clinton County, until 7 p.m. At 5:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Waelti to near Cedar Rapids Municipal Airport.
Yeah, they've upgraded this to 90-mile-per-hour winds coming into Dubuque, folks. 90-mile-per-hour winds coming into Dubuque.
Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include Cedar Rapids, Patoka, Anamosa, Tipton, Mechanicsville, Stanwood, Marion, Hiawatha, Mount Vernon, Monticello, Robbins, Cascade, Lisbon, Fairfax, Newark, Atkins, Central City, Springfield, Peterborough, and Preston. This includes interstates between 15-mile markers 13 and 31. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. Spot a tornado go at one speed to the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. Take cover now. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for some.
Probably drop south into East Dubuque and then go east.
NER4 Jasper, Alaska, Marion, Marshall, Powashik, Gemma.
Getting our first view of the storm, everybody.
Corey, we got a bull lowering behind us. We may need to turn around.
Alright, let's hope that traffic does not cause issues today.
We just went freaking single lane.
For your protection, also secure your room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Jackson County, northern Tudor County, southwestern Lee County, northeastern Johnson County, southeastern Lincoln County, northern County, southeastern Yellowwater County, Warren County, western Frederick County, until 7 p.m.
Yeah, so we'll get down into East Dubuque, which is basically the Illinois version of Dubuque, I guess. We'll be in Illinois here in 20 seconds.
I'm not seeing it. Not seeing it.
That'll put us on 20. I think 20 is going to be our preferred route.
There's the whale mouth going on.
SDR for Riverside County in California.
Through thunderstorm warnings in California, of all places, today. Not really what I was expecting.
National Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this area until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time for destructive 80 miles per hour winds. Take shelter in a sturdy building, away from windows. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter.
It's actually for 90 mile per hour winds.
SDR for Cochise County in Arizona.
We are in that warning.
Homes and businesses will have substantial roof and window damage. Expect extensive tree damage and a tornado warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. for northwestern Cedar, southwestern Jones, and southeastern Lynn counties. At 6:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Liston, 7 miles northwest of Mechanicsville, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations affected include Mechanicsville, Stanwood, Bolin, and Morley. Take cover now. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. for the following county: Jones, Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for Lafayette County. At 6:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm is located over Darling
Yeah, Rockford could have flooding issues again tonight. They're in a moderate risk. That's a level 3 out of 4 for excessive rainfall, which could lead to flash flooding. So I don't think it'll be as bad as the previous nights, but it's definitely possible again tonight. After today, they'll get a break, though. Northeast Illinois is included in that area.
Elk Grove, Fayette, Lamont, Plant Mounds, Calumet, Yellowstone Lake State Park, and Woodford. For your protection, locate an interior room on the lowest floor of a
Thanks for
building.
joining, everybody. Consider sharing the live stream, liking the video as you come in, and of course subscribing. Doing our best here to bring you the best live stream possible. And we're in East Dubuque right now, not to be confused with regular Dubuque. I don't know if this guy's got a stop sign, but that guy said screw it and went, so I'm going to say screw it and go. Yes, 90 mile per hour winds possible here for the Dubuque area. Fuck, I just went the wrong way. Son of a bitch. Well, you know what? That was illegal. But we're fine. Mail me the ticket. Temporarily got lost there. Yeah, 90 mile per hour winds, that's stronger than we had in Hurricane Beryl, so keep that in mind.
Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for southeastern Buchanan, northwestern Cedar, western Dubuque, northern Johnson, Benton, Jones, Delaware, Lynn, and northeastern Iowa counties. At 5:59 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Luxembourg to near Cedar Rapids Municipal Airport, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Cedar Rapids, Anamosa, Vinton, Manchester, Mechanicsville, Marion, Hiawatha, Mount Vernon, Dyersville, Monticello, Robbins, Belle Plaine, Center Point, Cascade, Lisbon, Fairfax, Solon, Edworth, Ely, and Atkins. This includes Interstate 380 between mile markers 8 and 45. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. A tornado warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. for northwestern Cedar, southwestern Jones, and southeastern Lynn counties.
That was hilarious.
At 6:03 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Lisbon, 47 miles northwest of Mechanicsville, moving east at 45 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornadoes. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. Locations impacted include Mechanicsville, Stanwood.
Guys, I need to listen to these warnings so I know which one's for what, and then we'll make a plan here.
Drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a tornado warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. for the following counties: Jones, Iowa. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for Lafayette County. At 6:04 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Darlington, moving by hail. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Darlington, Belmont, Argyle, Blanchardville, Wyoda, South Wayne, Elk Grove, Fayette, Lamont, Flat Mounds, Calamite, Yellowstone Lake State Park, and Woodford.
Might just stop
For
here for
your
a minute.
protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Here is a special weather statement. For the following counties: Clayton, Iowa. At 5:06 p.m., the Doppler radar was tracking a strong thunderstorm near Lamont, or 13 miles east of Owine, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include wind gusts up to 50 miles an hour and a half-inch hail. Gusty winds could knock down tree limbs and blow around unsecured objects. Minor hail damage to vegetation is possible. The strong thunderstorm will be near Strawberry Point around 5:10 p.m. Other locations impacted by this storm include Camp C.S. Clouds, Matterville. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. for southeastern Grant County. At 6:09 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Sherrill, or 9 miles north of Dubuque, moving east at 35 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Expect considerable
Tornado warning in New
damage.
York. You gotta be kidding me.
Damage is likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe
Alright, we're getting our first glimpses of this as it rolls in. We're gonna sit here for a minute and try to analyze radar and such.
Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include Keeler, Boston Bend 11, Sandy Hook, Lewisburg, Cincinnati, Big Patch, and Georgetown. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest
Damn,
floor of
windshield
the
keeps
building.
fogging up so bad here.
You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station WXL64 in Dubuque. The current time is 6:11 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The following is a summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 7 p.m. for the following counties in Iowa, Delaware, Dubuque, Jackson, and Jones. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. for the following counties:
Washington County, and
Illinois,
Iowa.
and the following counties.
Well, I to adjust the roof camera a little bit.
The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lafayette County until 7:30 p.m. At 6:10 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles northeast of Sherrill to Dubuque to near Bernard, moving east at 45 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for Cuba City, Belmont, Benton, Shellersburg, Darlington, and Gratiot. Expected hazards include 80 miles an hour wind gusts. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include Darlington, Shellersburg, Belmont, Benton, Argyle, Wylda, Musicings, South Wayne, Elk Grove, Lamont, Gratiot, Calamite, Wood Mine, and Woodford. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. for western Joe Davies, northern Jackson, Dubuque, northeastern Jones, and Delaware counties. At 6:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over Dubuque, moving east at 45 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Dubuque, Galena, and Bellevue. Expected hazards include 90 miles an hour wind gusts. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged or destroyed. Homes and businesses will have substantial roof and window damage. Expect extensive tree damage and power outages. Locations impacted include Dubuque, Manchester, Galena, Asbury, Dyersville, Bellevue, Cascade, Epworth, East Dubuque, Farley, Piasta, Edgewood, Earlville, Hopkinton, Delhi, New Vienna, Colesburg, Worthington, Scales Mound, and Holy Cross. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Jackson County, northern Cedar County, southwestern Dubuque County, northeastern Johnson County, southeastern Benton County, Jones County, southeastern Delaware County,
Here comes.
County, western Clinton County, until 7 p.m. At 5:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Langworthy to near Cedar Rapids Municipal Airport, moving east at 15 miles an hour. Expected hazards include 80 miles an hour wind gusts. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Cedar Rapids, Maquoketa, Anamosa, Tipton, Mechanicsville, Stanwood, Marion, Tapata, Vernon,
Hold on, the camera. This includes 18-mile markers for 10 and 1. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room. Oh, it's stuck on that damn little set screw. I'll fix that at the next stop. I'm about to get dumped on. We'll go a little bit down the road.
Until 7:30 p.m.
Brandon, you've got my audio. I can't get back to right.
They got their lights from a mile.
This is a bad. We gotta get moving. There's a bunch of shit flying around out here, guys.
Are they north of 30?
The National Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Delaware County, northwestern Dubuque County, until 12:15 a.m. At 6:15 p.m., emergency management reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area was causing water to cover
I
roads
literally
west of
passed them a minute ago. It was a fire truck. Did you see my lights when I turned them on?
Possible in the Warren area.
We gotta get out of this area here. We're about to get taken over.
Turn it back on.
Oh,
yeah, I'm about to turn it on quickly now.
Flash flooding of small creeks other poor drainage and low-lying areas. Some locations that will experience flash flooding
Good spotted. I see you turning on the 30.
Colberg, Greeley, Luxembourg, Oneida, Twin Bridges Park, Petersburg, and New Rock Park. Turn around, don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most flood deaths occur in vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Please report observed flooding to local emergency services or law enforcement and request they pass this information to the National Weather Service when you can do so safely. Repeating, a flash flood warning has been issued until 12:15 a.m. Tuesday for the following counties in Iowa, Delaware, and Dubuque. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for northern Lafayette County. At 6:15 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located near Darlington, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include
It's time to get moving ahead of this thing so we don't miss out. Kind of underneath the leading part of the shelf cloud. We'll get out ahead of it though.
Yellowstone Lake State Park, Calamite, and Woodford. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Lafayette County until 7:30 p.m. At 6:10 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from 6 miles northeast of Stereo to near Bernard, moving east at 45 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for Yuba City, Belmont, Benton, Shelburne, Darlington, and Gratiot. Expected hazards include 80 miles an hour wind gusts. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be heavily damaged. Expect considerable damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles. Extensive tree damage and power outages are likely. Locations impacted include Darlington, Shelburne, Belmont, Benton, Argyle, Wylda, New Diggings, South Wayne, Elk Grove, Vermont, Gratiot, Calamite, Lead Mine, and Woodford. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for southeastern Buchanan, northwestern Cedar, western Dubuque, northern Johnson, Benton, Jones, Delaware, and northeastern Iowa.
And weather radio just cut out. Okay. Must be a power outage.
Tornado warning. Cedars, Clinton, Jackson, and Jones County in Iowa.
Alright guys, we just gotta keep moving so we're gonna get stuck in traffic. Alright, so it's like the weather radio transmitter's rebooting. I got a carrier but no audio now. Looks like maybe they had a power outage at their transmitter site in Dubuque. My guess. So I got in multiple ways to receive those warnings, folks. NOAA weather radio is very robust and very good, but it is not perfect. Like right now, it's down. If there's anything getting issued in Dubuque, these folks' weather radios isn't going off. So you need to have your cell phone and you need to have weather radio. You need those, and of course, local media is handy as well. You need to have at least 2 ways to get those warnings when it comes to critical warnings like this. Why are you tapping your brakes? You're in the left lane. Right. Yeah, brake check the dump truck. Good idea.
Many are forward, and Alfredo County in New York.
So get up ahead, we'll have a nice view of it. Yep, no weather radio in Dubuque.
damage and power outages are likely. Locations of patches include Cedar Rapids, Interconnect, Mechanicsville, Area, Hiawatha, Mount Vernon, Monticello, Robin, Cascade, Lisbon, Fairfax, Healy, Springville, Preston, Loudoun, Wheeling, and Olin.
Sorry about that lens being so dirty. I can't do much about that right now.
26. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
A lot of mist out there, bringing a lot of dirt. Once we get a little ahead of it, I'll stop and clean it off.
Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms and may lead to flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:45 p.m. for western Pennsylvania, northern Jackson, northeastern Georgia, and Delaware counties. At 6:11 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located over the east, moving east at 45 miles an hour. This is a distress. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until for western Georgia, northern
Low weather radio in Dubuque.
northeastern Jones, and southeastern Delaware counties. At 6:22 p.m., a severe storm was located over Menominee, 47 miles northwest of Galena, moving east at 40 miles an
Bill
hour.
said it's a tight coupler north of us, just a tight little one.
Bellevue expected hazards include 90 miles an hour wind gusts. You are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter.
Boy, I think they go get 3 miles an hour
For destroyed. Homes and businesses will have substantial roof and window damage. Expect excessive
80,
damage
that's
to
80
power
to 90 mile per hour wind gusts with some of these storms, folks.
Giantsville, Bellevue, Cascade, Edwards, Dubuque, Farley, Piazza, Worthington, Field Mound, Holden Cross, Vermont, Menominee, Richardsville, Sherrill, Council Hill, St. Beatus, and Centralia. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:30 p.m. for southeastern Buchanan, northwestern Cedar, western Dubuque, northern Johnson, Benton, Rome.
God, this car in front of me is just ridiculous.
Northeastern Iowa.
29 and a 40. Christ. Almost out ahead of this, folks. Just gotta keep going.
Miles an hour. Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail.
So once we get out ahead of it, I'll go clean that camera off. I'm gonna have to pass this vehicle. Like I said, 25 to 26 miles an hour and 30 is not good. Can't be doing that here. We're gonna get hit by this squall line. And honestly, for this person in front of me's safety, they need to get moving here. I just don't get it here. Oh, come on, buddy, for fuck's sakes. Please. We're doing 24 miles an hour in a 40 with a 40 mile an hour speed limit sign right there. Come on. Jesus Christ.
Really dropping south. You spot on the path.
Oh yeah, better hit the brakes. Now we're down to 22 miles an hour in a posted 40. What the fudge?
Look the radar. That thing's really dropping south. He's really off the path of here 30.
This goofy little detour here.
Southeastern Delaware, southeastern Wayne, and western Clinton counties.
I'm gonna have to get around this guy at all costs. Not good. Not good. Yeah, we got a 20 has got some construction in town here in Galena. We gotta jog around town a little bit and then get around it. It's not. It's a detour, but it's not. It doesn't really take you off the path you need to be on. You see nothing. What do you mean? It's working, isn't it? Are we good? We got a picture and everything?
p.m. At 6:26 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along the line extending from Oxford Mill to the Hoover
Yeah, I
National
don't think it's got a tornado on the ground, but it's got some insane winds in there, I guarantee that much.
Expected hazards include 70 miles an hour wind gusts and any size. Expect considerable tree damage. Damage is likely to mobile homes.
Oh my god, buddy. Holy shit. Get up there. Get up there. You can do it.
Oh
my god, these people behind me are riding my ass so bad they want to go. They just want to go. New severe warning issued. 90 mile per hour winds all the way toward Freeport, Illinois. Still don't have a good weather radio transmitter here. Dubuque is down. No, we are going to be passing this person. I may just shut the camera off for a minute. Oh! Oh, yes. Round of applause, everybody. This whole line of cars just breathed a sigh of relief. Everybody just breathed a sigh of relief.
Thunderstorm warning in effect for this area until 7:45 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time for destructive 90 miles per hour winds. Take shelter in a sturdy building. Away from windows. Fly up into those not without shelter.
This line or the next one? This one, right? Alright, now we're going to be good to go now. Now we can be cruising. Tornado warning to our north. I'm not super concerned about it right now. Just Lafayette County tornado warning. They're moving at 50. If we do 70, we're good. I get through the hills of Galena here first. Shit's about to get real.
Moving at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornado. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught.
We're right on the leading edge of this, folks. I can see the clear air, so we're doing all right. We just can't waste any time.
Windows and vehicles will occur. Damage is likely. The dangerous storm will be near Los Angeles, London, Toronto, Baldwin, Elwood, Massillon Park, Valley Exit, and Warren will park around 6:35 p.m. Other locations in the Pacific
Substantial
radar north, but I don't see any observed tornado warnings right now. I believe they're all radar indicated. Why are you stopping? Nice turn signal, buddy. Jesus. If you're pulling into a driveway, those turn signals help, I tell you. If you're running for president, feel free to vote for me. Mandatory jail. Just kidding. Starting to get signal again, folks. Yeah, that's a known area for no cell signal. Yeah, we're coming back now. That area there just west of, or east of Galena is terrible, known for no signal. We're inching closer out ahead of it. If you look at Radar Omega, we are on the leading edge of the storm. Radar, of course, is a minute or two old, so we're probably a mile behind the leading edge of this, if even. Yeah, the 90 mile per hour wind severe warning goes all the way through Freeport. got a tornado. Did we just get a tornado warning? We may have just gotten a tornado warning here. Yeah, we're under a tornado warning now here.
Torrential rainfall is occurring with these storms, and may lead to flash flooding.
Oh, big ass branch.
Here we are, mid-July, we'll have a satellite. Yeah, but we got the switch that drops directly in front of us. What an actual truck in the rear just
Weather Service in the Quad Cities has issued a tornado warning for Children, Northern Carroll County, Western Dixon County until 7:30 p.m.
Trees down everywhere.
According to voicemail, the person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Service. Tornado warning in this area until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time. Take shelter now in the basement or an interior floor with storm is circulating. If you're outdoors, don't go or in a vehicle. Please stand to the road to protect yourself from flying debris. Thank you. National Weather Service. Tornado warning in this area until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time. Take shelter now in the basement or interior floor with support is circulating. If you're outdoors, don't go or in a vehicle. Substantial cover and protect yourself from flying debris.
Trying to coordinate.
Media.
Torrential rainfall is occurring
Call
with
has
these
been
storms.
forwarded to voicemail.
Flash flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. A tornado warning has been issued until 7:30 p.m. for the following counties: Illinois, Carroll, and Waelti.
Voicemail. The person
Tornadoes have extensive straight line with damage were located along a line of seconds coming in Hilltown, Georgia, moving at 40 miles an hour. Expected hazards include tornadoes. Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter.
Hello, I need your mom's phone number right now.
Damage to roofs, windows.
I need them. They need to be prepared for a very serious situation. Unfortunately, this is not going to be good, and it is going to the house right now. 90 mile an hour winds, possible tornado. Okay, so we need to figure out what we can do because I will not get there in time.
Elizabeth Fairgrounds around 6:45 p.m.
Need you to get prepared to potentially leave because if something is more important, because I'm not going to be able to get there very quickly out here in Illinois. Because it could get to the point if we have 90 mile winds coming through there, I'm worried about that tree coming out of the house and somebody's going to get up there. I don't know. They say where you're at. I don't give a fuck if Chad wants to have a problem with himself. So here's the deal. I need you to get on Joni, Julie, any of those guys, and let them understand the crazy situation. It's not, and there's I explain to them that I know that there's these stupid ass warnings all the time, but nothing ever happens. But this time it is not. This is the absolute real deal. We need to be prepared for this right now. So make sure your mom's got those vehicles moved out from underneath the tree. They need to be out in the open. Make sure shit's not going to blow around, etc. Alright, and then call me, and if something starts going sideways, you're going to have to leave. I am at least an hour and a half away from home. Well, I understand, but if something bad goes wrong, I'm not going to be able to get there because I'm barely going.
The National Weather Service for the Quad Cities has issued a
Yeah, I'm not worried about speed traps and a tornado warning, guys. Appreciate it, though. We got to get the heck through here quickly. Yeah, we are in Elizabeth. That is correct. About to get smacked by this pretty hard here.
Southeast at 40 miles an hour. These are destructive storms for drilling with
New warning coming out. Yeah, we're in a tornado warning, folks.
National Weather Service. Severe thunderstorm warning in effect for this area until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time for destructive 80 miles per hour winds. Take shelter in a sturdy building, away from windows. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught
Just got to kind of squeeze through town here, a little bit of a bottleneck, and then Highway 20 kind of jogs back north a little bit, and then it goes straight east. Once it makes that east turn, we can pretty much fly ahead of this thing. Yeah, I feel bad for that guy trying to get gas in this weather. That's gonna suck. But, we do need to get moving though, because we're right on the leading edge of this, and I don't want to get stopped by a downed tree or something.
Oh yeah, dude, that thing gets rapidly rotating back there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just watch that whole thing just freaking spinning like a top. I might try and find a north road here in a second. I don't want to get rid of you of it.
Until 7:45 p.m.
Yeah, it's usually a pretty fast, quick shot once you get through Stockton, as long as you don't run into the Sunday driver. That's the only problem out there.
Yeah, I'm making the next lap. I'm not going to go far.
Once we get to Freeport, though, it's 4 lanes. Once we get just west of Freeport, we got 4 lanes, so that helps.
Yeah. Back on the road.
Yeah, Platteville, you're in the clear. You do have a flash flood warning, though. The stuff kind of formed just east of Platteville. Kind of filled in a little slow up there. You do have a flash flood warning up there. I don't know the specifics, though, because of, well, you can see. You can see why. But the rain is starting to get more, the visibility is improving here as we get a little bit east. This is good. We're starting to get a little, starting to get through it. We're getting through it. Visibility is not as bad as it looks on camera. There's a little bit of the windshield up there in front of the camera that's fogging up, and I can't get it to go away for some reason. We've probably got 70-mile-an-hour winds hitting me right now. This is bad, guys. We're about to turn east. This little north jog is kind of screwing us up a bit, but it straightens out and goes east, and then we'll have a tailwind and better visibility. Oh, shit. All right, we may have 80-mile-an-hour winds in here, just estimate.
is a flash by warning force. Waelti County at the NPS. At 6:14 p.m. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area.
All right, now we're turning more east. Now we got a chance here.
Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the
Hopefully that
warned area.
windshield will defog again. I'm sorry about the fogged up camera. I can't do anything about it right now. The defroster does not reach that part of the windshield. Give it time. We're getting there.
Yeah, that's why I feel like
Might have a tree down. No, that's a shadow. Never mind. Thought it was a tree. Now we got a leaf stuck under the wiper. That's great. A lot of people pulled over on that left side over there, but I'm worried because there's a bunch of trees over there that could fall on them. They're parked underneath trees and the wind is coming from that way. That could be a real bad deal for them. I hope they don't sit there too long. Folks, if you're going to pull over on the road like this in this high of wind, please, I know it probably slips your mind into chaos, but don't park near trees, folks. Those can go flying. Those can go flying. Something to keep in mind. I think we're without power here. Is this Elizabeth? No, we went through Elizabeth. Is this Woodbine? Yeah, we're in Woodbine right now, guys. No, they have power. They got a street light on.
40 cloud, left across the road, rapidly rotating.
I'm more worried about smacking a tree. Yeah, this is worse than a hurricane right now. We're only doing 40 miles an hour. We're doing okay though. We're almost through, guys. The highway eases out for us. Alright, now that we're pointing a little more east, the visibility improves because we have a tailwind mostly instead of a crosswind. So instead of those sheets of rain going in front of us, they're kind of going with us, almost like we're in a little tunnel with it. This helps a lot with visibility.
At the bottom of Sand Hill, blocking it now with my personal truck.
Line 3 may be ending those talk about shelter.
We're just coming down.
Alright, now this is getting more manageable. Trying to go. Tree goes down on either side. You got equal chances of missing it. Rain is starting to lighten up. We're finally able to, hear myself talk in this truck now.
Any funnel rapidly rotating. Yeah, you see that?
Passing the turnoff for Apple Canyon Lake for any locals. Guess we got some locals on here. Welcome.
You can't do anything. Parts, everywhere you want to turn around. Clearly get the interaction with the outlet on my north right now. That's what we gotta be careful for.
Alright, now we're back down to just normal rain, not this torrential, monsoon. there's a roof ripped off of a house, and it looks like the owners are just showing up now in their car. There might have been a brief tornado here. Just judging by the way the corn's laid down, and I just ran over a tree, but I'm good.
Yeah, I bet there was.
Protect yourself from flying debris. Check media.
I'm not joking, Nikki. This is about to get really bad there. I don't know. That's up to you, but she just needs to stay away from the west side of the house. I am extremely concerned about this right now. This is not a joke at this point. She needs this seriously or not, but especially with that kid. All right. Well, if she's not. Somebody, all right, if she needs to talk to me, she can talk to me, but Josh, is an order at this safety. This is about to get bad. I think the people at home to take this seriously, folks. out here right now, guys. Terrible signal.
14 miles west of I called you, you told me you fixed a downward draw frequency, but I can reach you. Go ahead. According to my EQ, I'm not on frequency. Alright. So, you know, we're not doing anything. What the hell is doing anything?
I can't copy Tony. He's got audio. His audio's muffled or something. Jimmy, I just want to let you know I'm coming through Lena right now. There was easily 80 to 90 mile per hour winds on this. There's roofs blown off of buildings. There's trees all over US 20. If anybody is out there that you know of, take this extremely, extremely seriously. A little bit muffled. I can hear Jimmy. He's may need to use him to relay the audio. And I'll hear with the rain.
Audio is not wrong. You can turn your audio up a little bit right now. And now you hear me. Now you hear me.
Alright, I'm going to stand by, guys, for anything further that happens. Just take this very seriously. I just finally got ahead of it, but coming through Stockton and such, we easily had the advertised 80 to 90 mile per hour winds with trees blowing all over US 20 and roofs off the buildings, so it's a real deal. Coming.
National Weather Service. Tornado warning in this area until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time. Take shelter now in a basement or an interior room on the most important sturdy building. You are outdoors. You are in a vehicle. Substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Check meeting. National Weather Service. Tornado warning in this area until 7:30 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time.
head eastbound on 20. I'll relay anything I see to you guys. I finally just got back out ahead of this thing, but it's going to be about 10 solid minutes of anywhere from 60 to 85 or 90. I know we get these warnings all the time. We kind of, they're whatever. And you just want tornado warn now for the remainder of Stevenson County. Radar indicated.
Yeah, after that I'm going to jump over to Manor County, so. Alright, take it easy. Oh yeah, you tell her.
Copy that, I'll be monitoring. New tornado warning issued for Freeport.
National Weather Service. Tornado warning in this area until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time. Take shelter now in a basement or an interior on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, to the closest substantial shelter to protect yourself from flying debris. Check media.
For southeastern Lafayette and southern Greene counties. At 7:12 p.m., a severe squall line capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight line wind damage was located.
Our goal is to continue east on 20. Very seriously, folks, we need to get a little bit ahead of this so that we can be in a good position. Yeah, the camera got super cleaned by the wind and rain. If I call you and tell you something's about to happen, just take it seriously. I got somebody out down there watching too. I know Corey and all these guys are going to try to be heroes and think they know what they're doing, but just they don't. They can be. Yeah, I know, but they can. People like that can be kind of goofy in this situation. So I will call you if it looks like something's about to hit, but it's just precautionary right now. But, and we just lost the Freeport weather radio transmitter. GCR TSU. Local County, tornado warning now.
both First Road and Crescent Street lane link damage were located over Shannon, or 11 miles south of Freeport, looking east at 50 miles per hour. Rotation. Due to dangerous start will be near Forreston around 7:20 p.m. Mount Morris around
K-sign GCR, KITSU.
5 p.m.
National Weather Service.
Hey Jimmy, I just want to let somebody know up here, I'm going to be probably getting ready to exit the county. I'm going to switch over to Togo County 165 and monitor that once I get into range. So looks like it's almost a Freeport year, so it should be here shortly, but I think it's just going to be wind. I know there's a warning, I think it'll just be wind only.
Also, our new weather radio station just got knocked off the air.
Yeah, I copied that also. That was my next question. I didn't know if I had a problem with my radio or it was a transmitter, but yeah, they must have a problem with it.
Okay, Vince. Station is going to be clear.
Copy that. K9 TSC, switching 147-165. Rock County, Wisconsin. Repositioning for safety's sake and potentially needing to assist in some sort of form here with this heavy wind coming through. We're going to try to head down toward like maybe Davis Junction, Monroe Center. Alright folks, I know it would be really cool to go see that wind and rain again, but we're getting there. We need a position down here where we can get in a little better position for it.
Pile of trees down in Lanark.
I'm hilltopping here on 20. I'm having a hell of a time here right now with the signal. Foreston to Byron to Stillman Valley is the corridor I'd be concerned with here. It's starting to get a little bit of that kink, but I'm going to tell you right now, guys, this is not the storm to mess with. We easily had 80, 85 mile an hour winds back there in Joe Davies County, so that Highway 72 corridor needs to be watching. Everything's radar indicated right now, but if the tornado doesn't get you, the wind's going to get you, and it's going to get you pretty good here by the looks of it. Trying to get down there right now.
Here, about 8 miles north of Spokane, and I've got 29 miles an hour right now, just came up.
I know Monday nights are kind of crazy, but hopefully somebody up there in Stillman area is listening.
Well, I know Corey's alive, so I'm sure he's got a radio on because, you know, he's got one pretty much like embedded in his body at this point, so I'm sure he's listening. Nikki's with him. I told her she needs to tell those guys this is actually a serious deal. This is not the typical warning here, so I'm going to shoot down there to Byron and kind of work that area. I'll keep the radio on and let you guys know if I see anything.
All right, thanks, man. Just FYI, all they sounding the sirens here in Rochelle again, so it's probably a countywide situation. But we'll be on the site here for a little bit. Keating ISG. ISP is monitoring the weather from home 3 miles north of Mount Woods.
Down toward Byron, get on 72. tornado line of storm is going to start moving southeast here.
Near Brown Road.
Call somebody at the fire department here.
Hello?
Is Corey down there?
He's somewhere.
Okay.
You want me to go find him?
Tell him to grab a radio or something. We're wondering if he's around. It's going to be that Highway 70. Hold on a second. No, Highway 72 corridor is going to get it the worst, so he probably needs to get his radio out of his butt and get it turned on.
Okay, yeah, I found him. He's sitting outside.
Okay.
Anything happening up? Want to know about? And I see you.
Could go south here, but I think we just want to go to. Yeah, we're gonna have to go south here. There's just no other good way to do that. Do this.
Got a notification of a tornado warning for your area out there, western Ogle County.
Yeah, no shit, dude. A little late. KB9 ULE, I'm in a bad signal area by corridor, the way everything's wrapping up. So just gust front just came through Forreston, and radar indicated 70-mile-an-hour winds, but they might go higher on that. I was coming through Joe Davis County. There were roofs blowing off of houses. There were trees that were uprooted and carried across the road. So it's a big deal here, I guess. Western Ogle County, FYI, folks, the lighter tornado warning expire there, but the severe warning remains in effect.
They just did the sirens here a minute ago again.
Yeah, Matt was saying that they were doing that in Rochelle. It sounds like they hit the whole county, I guess. Probably be a derecho. We won't know until it's, met that criteria, but I wouldn't be surprised if it does at the end of the day. Bad signal area coming up.
Thought I heard man out there earlier, but if there is any time we should be spotting, it should probably be tonight.
Fucking train. God dang it. Yeah, I'm delayed by train in Seward, as per usual. Hopefully it's toward the end of it here. Shit.
Got a straight shot, but you're probably going to be beating it up.
Yeah, I don't remember this train always coming through here this time of day, so I may have to backtrack or something, but figure it out. Don't remember this train usually coming through here this time of day.
I'll keep in touch with you on this frequency here. Give you 90 early.
Okay, copy. K9 TSU. Problem is, if we go east on a back road, we're gonna end up running into this problem again. I don't remember how long this train usually is. I'm gonna creep up here a little bit and see if I can see down the railroad here and see if I can see if it's there's a tree in the way, so I can't really see how long it is. Son of a bitch. Trying to see. Go back up there to Kelly Road. I'm going to see if I can go west as the train's moving east, and we'll try to loop around and get on the south side of this damn thing. I don't remember this train being a problem this time of day here.
Sorry about that, wrong frequency. Dispatch now declared.
That might be the end of it right there. We're gonna take some county roads. Take Kelly Road. We'll run this east as quick as we can. The train only moves about 30 miles an hour, so. It's usually not that long of a train. Usually it doesn't come through here this time of day.
3 miles north, a mile more. Heavy rain. And very strong winds up here right now. Polo area,
89 We'll be well in advance of the train. Gotta remember, guys, I grew up here. I know how to cheat the system.
Wind started a mile more about 3 minutes ago. Again, like Gary, heavy wind, heavy rain.
I know how to cheat the system out here when it comes to the trains. We can do 55 on this road and probably beat the damn thing.
Battery high. Scan off. Scan on. Chip 1.
warning has weakened and no longer appears capable of producing a tornado. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 8:15. The tornado warning has been canceled. North Central Illinois. Reports of contact
Darn it, who put the stop sign here? How inconvenient. Yeah, all these people that are coming from that way, they're probably cheating. Well, you didn't see them because you were on the back camera. They were all cheating the train. Guarantee it. It's kind of the route you take to cheat that train. Got to get out a little bit ahead of this and get in a better position for it. Calculations are correct. We should be ahead of that train now. Winds reported up. Winds. Get a view of it. We'll get back in the thick of it, guys, but we got to get a little bit ahead of it here to be able to do so. Otherwise, we're just going to get stuck behind it. Probably going to end up using the chainsaw at some point. South of Winnebago, Illinois right now. Now we have a train going the other direction. What the fuck? Yeah, now we got a train going the other direction. What the frick? We got a 2-for-1 here, guys. What the hell is going on? What is going the hell on? Son of a bitch. I think I see the end of this one. No, I don't. Fuck. Why? Alright, this is a different train. Alright. Take the, that was the B route. We'll take the C route.
County in south central. A tornado was located near Evansville, moving northeast at 20 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs.
SPR for Piedmont and Santa Cruz County in Arizona.
At 7:10 p.m., Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the Warren area. Between 1.5 and 2 inches of rain have fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are possible in the Warren area. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected in the near shortly. Flash flooding caused by thunderstorms. Source, radar. Flash flooding of small creeks district. Tornado warning for eastern and northwest Rock counties will expire in 7:45 p.m. Tornado warning victims previously and locations from northwest Rock County until 8:15 p.m. Please confirm reporting for the latest severe weather information.
NER for Coconino and Gila County in Arizona.
Following the flash flood warning from the National Weather Service. National Weather Service, Milwaukee, California, the flash flood warning for Central Green County, South Central Wisconsin, until 10:15 p.m. At 7:10 Doppler radar
This is WA 658. We are beginning to get heavy wind and rain just east of Oregon.
Sorry about the signal issues, guys. There's not good signal out here, and the storm doesn't help. Blocks the satellite and all that. I wish I could do something about it. I'm sorry. I appreciate everyone sticking with us, especially our super chatters, PayPalers, channel members, etc. You guys keep us out here. We are taking the C route. The B route was also blocked by a train. Because I may have to reboot the encoder here. We're going to go up and take 20 over to whatever highway that is that goes down to 72.
7:48 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The following summary of watches, warnings, and advisories in effect. Watch for the surrounding communities. The flood warning
Yeah, we're going to shoot around the south side of Rockford and get down to 72 by going through like Stillman Valley and stuff.
and Winnebago, and the following counties.
SGSU, KD9X.
Go ahead, Matt. I got bad signal here, though.
8,000 block of North Yellowstone, they reported a funnel.
Copy, I'll put it in. I got to come down Meridian or whatever that is, going from US 20, you know, by the airport down to Stillman. There's a freaking train blocking pretty much everywhere. I can't get around it. Going down through going down Pecatonica Road. So I'm almost to the airport, and then I'm going to drop straight south at 72.
Okay. Is W9ICU on? Anybody over on the west side of the county that can run the net for us? Kevin, maybe, possibly run a net? Go for it, Corey. Gus Ross, Stillman here. Tornado fingers run off. Black Yellowstone, somebody spotted a tornado, a funnel cloud up on that end of it. I'm showing nothing radar that shows this rotation, but my internet's been down on my phone here lately, so. We don't have any more again. Got a good vantage point on the board, but it's got a bit there. They just issued the warning here for Ogle again, and then GOI.
Which warning is that, Austin? He said they put another tornado warning out.
Stand by.
Stand by. Copy. Can't see it. Using the chainsaw tonight. We're going to be coming in now. This is probably our last chance to attack this before we get into torrential conditions here. Then we're going to get down to 72. There's always trees down on 72 in this type of wind, so we'll be checking the areas. Look at this giant system here. Never mind, I guess. Damn it.
That's what I'm hoping for. Alpha Papa Zulu, are you still in? On my phone, and all I'm seeing on my text from the Weather Service is a storm warning, and nothing's popped up on my radar as far as a warning box yet, so that's where the confusion came in.
This Love's down here. This is top tier Love's, folks. They just built this like 3 years ago. It's actually a really nice one. They put a bunch of stoplights in though that kind of screw up the traffic flow though. Yeah, there's really not a whole lot of chasing these. It's more like get in front of them and get plowed over by the wind and then cut up some trees with your chainsaw. Honestly. Okay, so they issued that tornado warning for the northeast part of Ogle County and southern Winnebago. It includes Stillman Valley, Davis Junction, Monroe Center, and north.
Tornado warning. Ogle in Winnebago County, Illinois.
We're by the Rockford Airport right now. Rockford tornado warning. I got terrible signal right now. I'm at the airport. I'll probably get you here once I get back into Stillman.
National Weather Service.
Here comes
Tornado
Big Shell.
warning in this area until 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Saving Time. Take shelter now in a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Check media.
And vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. These dangerous storms will be near Rockford.
There ain't going to be any planes taking off right now, that's for sure.
Around 8:05 p.m. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant rain damage.
Marshall, Peoria, and Stark County, Illinois.
It's going to be a little bit of a signal hole in here again, guys. Really need to get down there to Highway 72.
The tornado warning remains in effect until was located near Junction, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour.
That big shelf
I'll
file.
get back ahead of this. I'll probably get the 80s there in the back west.
Flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile
there anybody else in the eastern part of the county? I don't think it's coming that way, but I'm not sure he's going up that way.
No, I'm not going up that way. I got a rotation here on Flag Road, pretty gnarly. I'm watching it. Flag and 20th Street.
TSU, southbound on Kishwaukee. You better have your chainsaws ready, Corey. Don't let me down yet. Oh, shit.
house and flag center. Nothing on the ground.
Checking radar.
Man, you guys get the rain yet or no? The rain just started.
IGBT, it doesn't support a whole lot, but you might get a quick spin into that here that would go undetected.
Well, it's right at the leading edge of the wall cloud, then, so it's, we don't have anything dropping, but we're keeping an eye on it. I'm headed eastbound on Flag Road right now.
Copy, monitoring. Just passing the tower, cell tower here, drops down to 45. I have got a swing indication from that power. I'll be out fueling at Casey, so I'll probably head on that way.
Alright, Vince, we got straight line winds burning here, going from
One pump. hate that. You go up to a gas pump in a rainstorm and it's like, do you want a car wash? Do you want to use your points? Are you sure you don't want to use your points? Oh, by the way, do you want a receipt? Oh, can you enter your zip code while you're at it? God dang it. When there's bad weather, those things just need to give you fuel.
You know why? Finally ahead of this thing now. I'm gonna shoot up I got a pretty good vantage point.
Trying to get inside from the storm.
I'm not detecting anything on the ground right now, but that's not to say it didn't spark something up farther east of where I'm at, closer to you. So just keep an eye out for that.
What a mess. Alright guys, we're going to come through Davis Junction here on 72.
I'm in here, then I'll forward to public works.
Number, thank you. Item 1-5.
It'll be on June's call when she's
New tornado warning issued eastern Ogle and DeKalb for Rochelle and Points East.
Got it. What are you seeing on radar? Mine's taking forever to re-update.
It's radar indicated right now. It looks like there's maybe a little bit of a kink in the line. Hold on, ISP's way over loud. Maybe along this Highway 72 corridor or something to try to wrap up, but it's all these little kinks in the line, so kind of like what you guys were seeing down there. A lot of, if one core, honestly, I would be surprised if it gets undetected. But right now, it looks like the leading edge of this is pretty much at the county line.
Confirm that. I am just about at the county line. DeKalb Ogle line, coming across him.
Copy that. I'm through Davis Junction now. I'm way behind on this thing, but better late than never.
Until 8:45 p.m. At 8:08 p.m., thunderstorms capable of predictable tornadoes and extensive straight line wind damage were located near Davis Junction, or 9 miles southeast of Rockford Airport, moving east at 40 miles an hour. Radar indicated rotation. Thunderstorms near Kirkland, Houston around 8:15 and Utah around 8:20.
For power outages, contact us at RS2.
Fire 6903 Vista Drive, 6930-03 Vista Drive for a tree on some wires in the backyard. Voice.
There's quite a bit of tree damage here in Davis Junction, guys. I'm gonna check residents here. I don't know if this tree's down on the residents or if it's down by the residents.
Multiple trees on houses and fires.
590.
Alright, we've got a lot of healthy trees down here in Davis Junction. Do a quick check here.
I haven't seen what they're seeing on the radar for just the latest issue. I'm not seeing much anything.
Same.
Trees are wires down all around the fire department. Repeating fire personnel. Backup crews need to respond to the station. Coming off of Washington, there are wires down all over the fire department. Time out. 2012.
That is entirely possible. We got two of them trying to spark something up, and
don't know if that was meant for me or not. We just lost power in Davis Junction. The tornado siren was blaring in my ear before it died. Oh, came back. This here all the way along 72.
The 39 dollars is Chicago to Cleveland.
Alright, power's out, trees down everywhere. Nothing structurally concerning though. Well, Lloyd, Grom, you're up. You have Verizon, you can get it fixed. It cost me over a month to host this stream with data. It's better, I'm sorry. Go complain to the right people instead of telling me I'm a piece of shit. Thanks. Fucking dick.
What's your location? I'm back. 2-4, coming up to Woodlawn and Twombly here. All the nasty winds pretty much slowed up now. Looks like it might have been just on the leading edge of the storm because it's not raining too awful bad.
I'm just going to come down 251 and see if there's any trees down or anything. I'm never going to catch back up where you guys are seeing that stuff, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be a bunch of trees down by what Dave's down here.
District 1 and District 2.
Depending on how far south you go, Vince, might go back that way with this little bit of rain we got.
Yeah, copy that. I just came through 72 and 251, and power's going in and out there too, so it's going to be one of those nights.
You think this is going to be a one and done?
Well, once it's through here, yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take to come through here, and there's a heck of a lot of rain behind us. So Rockford, hopefully it doesn't turn into another Rockford situation. Heck, I'm just a couple miles south of 72 on 251, and the ditches are full of water, like 2 feet full of water in some spots already, so I don't know if we're going to have a rain problem or not.
Line 1050 video lane blockage.
Yeah, I just don't tolerate people coming in here and telling me that what I'm doing is garbage. I'm sorry. I apologize for the language, but...
I-39 northbound off of 115. I-39 northbound off of 115. Semi-driver advised the wind blew his semi over. He's leaning on his side, going to the left lane.
Vince, mile marker 115, which is back to
You caught that too. I was literally reaching for...
Of course I caught it.
But no, it's really rude to come in here, and honestly it makes me feel like shit, because we put so many blood, sweat, and tears into this, and someone's like, oh, this is shit, oh, I hate everything you do, it's crap. Like, no, it's really not. Like, we try our damnedest, guys. I don't have a lot of money, you know, we don't have a TV show, we don't have support like that. This is all done by our audience. It's really rude to come in and say that it's garbage. Just saying. Really makes me feel like shit.
TSUG
9COI, state police are talking about a funnel at Cunningham and Weldon. That's up by Winnebago.
Copy that. I think that's behind this leading edge, isn't it?
Till 9 p.m.
No, we don't have good cell signal out here. I think a lot of stuff is down because of the storm, and the satellite cannot see through heavy rain. We're literally running satellite at 5 cellular connections. And say again.
The Literal Center just got going down for a structure fire at West Street and North Street.
No, I didn't. I've got 15 radios and they were all caught up on something, but I wonder if that's lightning related, I would imagine.
Requesting box alarm, staging at north and west.
Is that the Monroe Center fire they're calling this box for? I just heard Ogle Fire West or Maine, whatever it is, 340, something on a box alarm. Is that the Monroe Center structure fire?
Probably. Monroe Center can't get anybody to show up to the station, let alone get a rig out the door half the time, so probably.
Yeah, especially with this weather, holy smokes.
Maybe 9 ULE and 9 COI.
Monroe Center Fire Protection requested phase at stop 26-10 to the box alarm level at North and West Street in Monroe Center. Following to respond, Stillman and Kirkland with an engine. Linscott Rock to Milford with a tender. Stillman and Kirkland with a T. Proceed to Victory all locals Monroe Center Fire Department. North and West Street. Talking to with an engine. Kirkland with an engine. Linscott Rock with a tender. Milford with a tender. Stillman with a T. Kirkland with a T.
Well, Stillman's on that box, so my recording's going.
District Highway 9.
Continue south for right now, see if we can find any damage. Might actually go back up there into Davis Junction, honestly, guys. Yeah, we'll go back up there where all the trees were down and see what we can find.
325 West.
Hello? TSU. I'm at 251 and 64. I'm gonna head back up. There was a lot more stuff damaged up by 72 than what I'm coming across down here. I'm gonna go check 72 again. See if I can find.
Just had another warning come through on my phone, tornado warning.
Alright, I'm looking right now.
Yeah, you must know what's the best.
North Wolford Road.
One Chevrolet
Burning
pickup
tree in the front yard of that residence that is on fire. Repeating the North Center Fire Department.
99900.
The front yard of that residence. Time out 2022.
Alright, they got a tree on fire now too. So I'm guessing all this stuff must be worse up here. I don't know what that tornado warning that came over for. I don't have it on my map, but I didn't hear it on weather radio, so big question mark there.
Yeah, I didn't hear it on the weather radio either. I don't know. It's been awful strange with warnings today.
Valley, 6676 North Summit Road. 76 North Summit Road. 75-year-old male fell in the basement and unable to get in. He was not doing something great.
Fire usually request from David Box 2610 to the box 11. From 18 Road Center. You were due with an engine and chief to the intersection of North and West Street in Monroe Center. Again, Kirkland Fire, mutual aid request. From 18 Road Center. Going to be box alarm 2610 to the box 11. Box 2610 at the intersection of North and West Street in Monroe Center. North and West Street. You're due with an engine and a chief.
Roger that. Yeah, I'm looking at the radar. There's a couple spots that I'm watching. One just south of us, just south and east of us, and there's a little bit down south of Seward.
Yeah, we're going to go back up to 72 and see if we can find any damage here. We had a lot of trees down up there on 72, and I've not seen anything farther south, so we'll go up there and see what we can see. But it's chaos. We just had a major storm roll through. It's just kind of part of being here. It sucks for me too. It is what it is.
There's a tree partially in your lane. Copy.
3365, go ahead.
Oh shit, hang on. Hold on. Sorry about that, I hit a button. And I couldn't figure out which one I hit. Probably go snag that tree out of the road here that Corey was talking about.
No longer no first.
GSUGLY, just got another one on my phone for tornado warning till 8:45 for Rochelle. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I don't know. They're not showing up on the map, so it must be an issue with something between the weather service and wherever they're getting sent out from.
Where you at?
72 and 251. I came back north. There's like nothing on 251, but 72 was all sorts of screwed up in Davis Junction and stuff. Back up there. Look at that. Trees down and stuff on some of the side roads. You just go kick them off the road or something.
There you go. Alright, we'll be careful. We're starting to get a few calls here in Rochelle, so I'm going to go drop everybody off in case I got to go. So I'll be on the air, NIGLY.
Copy that. Same here. NIGLY.
I'm going to go to Austin. I'm going to go out here. Oh, there's a tree down right along Flag Road. A little soft maple job. I'm going to go down here to Center Road and come back in on 38 and I'll drop the boy off and just in case we get some out here to Flag Road. Everybody has a feeling it's going to park up pretty soon. I'm going to town too. Okay.
Cameron Avenue, building 125, Unit 3A.
It's one way to blow an intersection, I guess.
Fire and fire needed for wires down on German Church. In front of 7179 North German Church. Wires down on the road and hanging low across the southbound lane. Repeating, fire and fire needed. Near 7179 North German Church for power lines down on the roadway and hanging low as well. Time out 2030.
Cambridge Drive, 33080 Cambridge Drive, cross the Carson and Frank Moore. Reports of a tree on fire in the driveway. Again, GK Fire. Report to the fire department for fire at 33080 Cambridge Drive, 33080 Cambridge Drive, cross the Carson and Frank Moore for a tree on fire in the driveway. Your timeout's 2030.
Power back. We'll check the area here, see if there's any trees down that we could easily move now that it's let up a bit.
Middle center switch
Message received.
Local County 1702.
1702, but
22 is approaching the road center. Switching red.
message received.
Maybe go, don't see too much, probably just go snag that big tree branch out of the westbound lane, eastbound lane rather. This big tree on the left if signal keeps up.
Fires down, ambulation, south.
Right there. Oh, big tree.
Henry County in Illinois.
Big ass tree straight up ahead. They have not sent fire department or anybody out for this. Kind of surprise.
All of them north, man. Go time, follow that. trailer, and then he's stuck in the cab. He hasn't tried to get out yet, but he says he's 10-4. Full set of fire. Look at him.
Let me look at this. Is this just a branch or a
The
tree?
trailer
What
is
is this?
empty, correct?
That's just a freaking branch. Hold up. I got this.
Yes, UIGB.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Vince, they just issued another warning. Just on the west side of Elgin, there's a hook in that area. But yeah, they got a nice little area mapped out, just right around that 72 corridor, just like you were saying.
All right. I see it now. I'm going to knock this tree out of the road here on 72 real quick. It's not really a tree, it's just a branch. I'm going to be out of the car for a minute.
Chicago has issued a tornado warning for southeastern Boone County until 9:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. Very National Monitor, Chicago 6, Triple Sterling, Kansas, that's for
That's received.
What's the date? February.
Yeah, go ahead.
All 2691. He was 28 pounds.
2691, go ahead.
Yeah, just get an update of the all over the roadway.
That's negative.
No, we're good, man.
Okay, thanks. And one more thing. You can run that all down there.
123, 181, Sterling, status.
181 Street.
February.
Go ahead. Receive power line down the road, no parking or immediate danger.
1217 North Field Court.
Go ahead. Tampa, contact county.
Attention GK Fire, request from the fire department for wires down at Kingston Park Township East, 32590 5 Points Road. 32590 Points Road, crosses the drive. There's a transformer sparking and arching in the park. Fire, request from the fire department for Kingston Township East, 32590 5 Points Road, crosses the North Main and private transformer sparking and arching in the park. Time on 2036. It came in as a medical pendant for a 64-year-old male who advised a tree fell on into his trailer. He's trapped inside, unknown on injury.
Medical rescue.
Monroe Command, go ahead.
1106, Blue Lake Avenue.
If you can, first I call that we need the one that had the tree in front of their hostage in front of the driver somehow and I'll find out.
1106.
You call them back and tell them to shelter in place. Do not touch anything.
We're on for fire. Another arcing wire that's 6591.
NER 4 Skyler, Tazewell County, Illinois.
You're awesome. Thank you.
You want to call it, Joe?
chainsaw blade's duller than some of the people that we kicked out of the YouTube chat. Holy smokes.
If you look under the overpasses, they're staged under there working.
Yeah, I gotta sharpen that blade. That is duller than a freaking. Some of the people that we've had in the YouTube chat that have said mean things. Yeah, any excuse to use a chainsaw is a good one. Any excuse to use a chainsaw is a good one. Yeah, I got a blade.
Worst of it's over with here, at least for now. We're monitor the weather radar situation. But hell, it's dark enough now to keep the team. So we're going to go back to the house and call it a night. Vince, you be safe out there, hear me? The kitty night, as you be.
Good night, Matt. Tree has been evicted from the road. And I'm moving again. Good night, TSU.
The squad for a male trapped in a trailer. Requested Winnebago County 1106 to Blue Lake Avenue with a squad for a TRC call male trapped in a trailer with a tree on top and at 23
Go back through and check some of the other little towns on this road. Yeah, I've got a saw and a sharpening file and everything, but that don't do me any good on the side of the road. I need to just sharpen that damn thing. I forgot that I dulled it pretty bad. When we were in the hurricane a week or two ago, the wind picked up and I slipped a little bit, kind of caught me off guard, and I smacked the asphalt with the chain when I was running, dulled it. And dulled it pretty good. And dull chainsaw blades are dangerous, so not good to be cutting with a dull blade. You can get a lot of kickback, and obviously I was extra careful there, but running a dull blade not only sucks, but it's dangerous, guys. I mean, and then you get your saw bound up, and not good. Yeah.
Byron just got called up to Rockford from CRT. People trapped in a trailer. Looks like it's just at an SM and an SF club. It's on the other side of the river, though, on Route 2, that trailer park there.
Yeah, I'd heard that, and I knew that couldn't be too far up the lane there. I'm going to check Stillman and see if there's a bunch of trees down or not. There's still quite a few back at Davis Junction, but the ones that are still there are way too big for my saw anyway. I don't think anybody even knows about them. I didn't see anybody driving around or anything, so. I go back up Kishwaukee there and see if that's got trees down. So when I came through there, trees were darn near bent over at a horizontal angle, so I'm not surprised that there's stuff down up there.
Yeah, be careful.
What a day. Let's see if this is cancellation or if this is the second call. Backfill.
Central Byron Fire Department 11817 North Illinois Route 2, 11817 North Illinois Route 2. There are trees down on a roof with wires down on the house and in the yard. Neighbor is unable to make contact with the subject inside. Repeating, fire department 11817 North Illinois Route 2, 11817 North Illinois Route 2 for trees down on a roof. Power lines down as well. Neighbor is unable to make contact with the homeowner inside that. Timeout 2043.
491, 493. Do we want to cancel? Tell Blackhawk we got a pass.
Duty personnel return to the station. Heading off duty. Duty personnel return to the station for manpower.
Dispatch copies. Contacting around first.
That's not good.
Thank you. 493, 491. Your way out there. You're just looking.
Yeah, the Highway 72 corridor has got a bunch of trees down. I don't know what they're going to do now. They're not responding to that. Who responds next? Leaf River.
NPR 44, Grundy, Kendall, Wausau, and Livingston County in Illinois.
For a tree down on a home, entangled in power line, power's out to the house. Repeating, Scott Rockfire, is 201 Allen Street, 201 Allen Street, for a tree down on a home, entangled in power line, power's out to the house, and that's 2044. Oh, bring 17, one clear,
Alright, so
405, go ahead.
let's go up and check this Kishwaukee Road and then to where those trees were coming down, and then we'll come back and we'll check around here. I don't think Stillman Valley here's got much going on, honestly. Turn these on at once. Work away.
Oh, bring 17, we're clear with a refusal. We're clear with a refusal.
Just take a look here.
NPR 40, Santa Cruz County in Arizona.
128 West 2nd Street for a Chronicle of National Gas. Fire Department 128 West 2nd Street for a General National Gas.
Go back up here where I was saying I wouldn't be surprised if there's trees down. And then we'll go back down and we'll maybe check areas just outside of Stillman Valley. There's a area just southwest of town, southwest of town. It seems like the trees down there. But I'm surprised we don't have a bunch of trees down on this road as bad as it was coming through here. These trees were bent over. South of Rock. I'm honestly not seeing any. I'm surprised, so we may flip around and drop south again. I mean, this is part of the story, guys. We gotta document the damage too, when possible, to a point. You can do it respectfully. I'm not seeing anything now. We'll flip back around and go with the original plan.
We're
Yes, are you monitoring Google Fire?
Yeah, what's going on there? Fire? I lost track of what was going on because they canceled, so they're not going to that SMSF. They're going somewhere else.
They got a gas leak, and then there's a tree on a house in Holcomb, I guess.
When I came through DJ, there was no response at all. And there's trees down everywhere, man. I wouldn't be surprised if we start getting a bunch of calls coming out of there, too, for trees on houses. There were a couple of houses that had trees on them, but, you know, I couldn't tell if the tree was on the house or if it was just the branches, you know, butted up against the house. I mean, there's nothing structural or, you know. Davis Junction got smoked pretty bad there. I'm going to check Stillman Valley because I know Corey went to that box. So I'm going to check Stillman Valley and see what that looks like. Wouldn't be surprised if it's similar.
Sounds good. I'm back here in the shack, so I'll be on the air.
Alright, what a mess, I tell you. KITSC Friday.
You got too many radios going on. What was that?
I just put the call sign out for FCC. Yeah, I know, I got too many radios going on too. It's becoming a problem.
Yeah, I hear you. 9GLY.
5071 en route to Holcomb. Fire in a fire with traffic. Go ahead.
Holcomb Fire 493, I'm on 428.
10-4.
Thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate all your support. Sorry, it's been kind of... I don't want to say... They had a swap. The fire. Struggling with signal here. I don't know why we're struggling so bad with data. storm took out some cell towers or something. We should be getting Starlink back soon, though. Alright, I'm not seeing anything, and it's usually trees and stuff here. Hold on. Well, I guess Davis Junction's the only area that really got anything. Any damage, I guess, from what I'm seeing here. So we'll go back and make our way maybe back up toward Rockford or something. There's a flash flood warning up there again. Surprise! Stop back at that Casey's and actually get fuel this time. I only got like 2 gallons because I was getting soaking wet. We could use some, but it's probably cheaper there than Rockford, so. Yeah, Rockford should be nothing like the past few nights, thankfully. Holy shit! Brady, you better be watching the stream in a second or two when that comes through. You're going to see the biggest CG you've ever seen in your freaking life. And we lost him. Oh, damn it. People talking over everybody. Hold on. Sorry, you cut out if you said anything. It's a very epic CG. It is absolutely huge. That was. Didn't need any of that stuff before. That was good enough. That was awesome. That right there made the day worth it. See if this Casey's is actually like open or on.
78, Patrol 1.
I need to put my freaking chainsaw away too. We'll be back in a minute, guys. I gotta get this chainsaw put away. I might swap the chain on this, honestly.
going coming in Mobile Valley Road, is that correct?
That's correct.
Northman has been advised of the severity of the call with the subject trapped inside. However, they can still not provide an ETA at this
Shit,
time.
I think I lost my debit card. I guess we don't have garbage cans here. Son of a gun. I don't know where I would have lost it. Oh, it's in my pocket. Never mind. Christ.
Method receipt.
I haven't seen any report myself. I just heard that from somebody from the ad.
Right here, fire.
369 for gas. And then I'm gonna go get something to eat. Alright folks, I'm gonna go eat real quick. Maybe see any debris signatures on my why will this not stop? Chicken nugget. This is Casey says nothing hot, but I got a bag of chips. That's all I got. Bag of chips.
Buffalo Polo Rehab. Power's gone out a few times. Some rooms do not have power. They just smell something burning in another room.
That's not
Polo
good.
Fire 703 Buffalo Polo Rehab. Power's gone out a few times in that location. Some rooms have power. Some do not. They can smell something burning. MO 2110. Fire, request for the fire department or receiving multiple calls. 603 West North Street, 603 West North Street. Fur and tree is down. There's poles and trees on fire in the power line. Again, person fire. Request the fire department for fires that are spreading around the transformer trees and wires. 603 West North Street. 603 West North Street crosses the North 6 and North 7. Your time out is 2110.
Tornado warning. DuPage County in Illinois.
Yeah, all I got is a bag of chips.
NER for Custer and Pennington County in South Dakota.
Alright. I'm looking at tomorrow here so I can give you guys an answer on that. Shit, wrong button. Sorry.
405, go ahead.
I figured if I'm going west or north.
NER for Champaign, Colt, DeWitt, Douglas, Logan, Macon, McLean, Moultrie, Pike, and Vermilion County in Illinois.
454-968 East Ashleford power line and tree down across the driveway.
I have an idea. Alright. We're gonna head north for now. I was looking at tomorrow, but I'm not sure what to think of that.
No power, he is on oxygen, he's using it intermittently so that he can be okay instead of getting hot in there. I told him I would check back with him in a while. I do have units trying to get to him. That he was our top priority, and the state has been contacted to try and get South Main cleared.
Alright, we'll probably go north. Wow. Brady, huge CG inbound on the feed. When that went through.
Tornado warning. Cook, Grundy, Kendall, and Will County in Illinois.
See, Verizon's working again. I wonder if we had a brief Verizon outage. maybe due to weather. Oh. Well, we had a CG that Brady would have just loved, but that's alright.
I'm delayed. I gotta put people.
You probably missed it though. I yelled at you, but I don't think it went through. I was having radio issues.
We're focusing on the giant tornado warnings right now, okay? There's for issue in the U.S. and it includes Chicago.
And now, your local 11 the hour, there's a tornado warning for Chicago. Don't get in the water. It might be a spill.
It's so true.
Oh, you nailed the baby voice too.
Yeah, make sure you guys go say hi to Brady over on his live stream. Just put in Stormfront Freaks in the YouTube search. It would make his day if a bunch of people went over and said hello. He deserves it. Playing Baby Shark on the recorder, sorry. It's not in my toolbox of capabilities. I wish so. I'm jealous of anybody who can play Baby Shark on the recorder. Definitely some trees and stuff down on the road here that look like they got pushed off or cut off. A lot of tree debris. get some of these branches out of the road, but it looks like they have plenty of people here. They can handle it. I know those guys. They can handle it.
Rio Vista Port.
Right by the airport now.
Tornado warning. Claim southeast Illinois.
Nuisance storm damage up here too, you know, not like structural damage, but a lot of trees down and stuff all over the place. Big time nuisance. Job security for the tree services, I guess. There's stoplights here. They're out. There must be a partial power outage here or something.
We'll start out some codes as well on your side of the intersection and block off for 28 down here.
That's the airport on the right. It's probably all generator power. A little localized power outage or something. Whoa, Mike. Don't be in the chat there giving driving advice. You've seen it if people listen to that. They don't. I'm just kidding. He's right. I mean, it is a four-way stop, but as we saw in Rockford the other night, people don't listen to driving advice.
Stand by 290, go ahead with your traffic.
I guess I don't either, but he's absolutely right.
power in the area will be available returning.
Damn, if I was there, I'd cut the hell out of that tree. Anything for an excuse to use a chainsaw.
William 1. 2611, 26 William 1.
Just gonna start going around offering to trim people's trees. Chicago area moves. But sorry about all the noise and the chaos today. I know a lot of people were upset about that, but you know, I used to live in this county, well, that county. And very much support the local emergency managers and stuff down there. And some of the folks, you know, talking to on the radio there, it was important to talk to them and communicate this stuff. You know, from the different fire departments and stuff.
Power lines that are going across Malden. I've set cones up to block.
And when there's, you know, warnings for 90-mile-an-hour winds and stuff flying around, it's always going to get hectic. But understand that the number one priority while we're out here is, number one, not getting killed, but number two, actually chasing the storm. Number three is the broadcast. But you'll notice actually chasing the storm comes before the broadcast. So if I have to have 4 different radios at full volume to be able to hear what's going on, so be it. I can't fix that, folks. This is not staged. This is real. This is IRL live streaming. It's literally like it would be like if you were sitting in the car with me. And it is chaos in here, but you know, that's just how it is. You know, some people would argue, oh, if you can't hear what one person's saying, turn down the other one. Well, yeah, but sometimes you got to hear both at the same time, so they both get turned up. So I know it's really bad for views and it turns people away, but the number one priority is actually chasing the storm. And any good storm chaser that's out there live streaming, there's plenty of us. Any of us good ones out here, not to blow my own whistle here, but any of us good ones are going to tell you that same thing. You go to your favorite storm chasers channel and you mention that, and they're going to tell you the same thing. The storm comes before the broadcast, but the broadcast comes immediately after. The broadcast is important, but the storm is more important. My other truck is quieter. There's less road noise. It's better insulated. We should have that back in a few weeks, so it'll be quieter again. How much does one night of storm chasing cost on average? It depends where I'm at. I don't even know if I can give you an average, but I can tell you, like tonight, I've spent about $200 in fuel. We've probably burned. See, I pay my data per megabyte because we have these IoT SIM cards and stuff, and I have to pay a bill and stuff. We probably use, I don't know. Well, let's see. We were streaming, like right now we're at 18 megabits, so I don't know. We probably used 20 gigabytes of data. I've probably spent 25 to 30 bucks on data than food. So we're probably about 300 bucks today. Now, holy crap! But no, some days when we're out in the plains or Dixie, when you got a hotel in there, you can spend $500-600 bucks on a chase easily. So it really depends where you're at. If you have a breakdown, what the price of gas is, how far you had to drive. But you guys are always welcome to ask that. I mean, I'm very open about this because, you know, people do send tips on PayPal, on our website. They do super chats. They become channel members. And now everybody knows kind of what their money goes toward. I probably won't need a hotel tonight because I'm most likely going to run home. So that cuts the hotel cost.
Other people I've seen that rolled over. Unsure if it's part of the original crash or if it crashed into the crash.
For ladder 1 ready cancel.
But ever done tornado chasing in Canada? Yeah, once. It's kind of a pain in the ass because I don't know the road network. I don't know where anything is. It's not super worth it for me, honestly. Data's expensive, folks. We're running 5 cellular carriers, and I take that back. 3 cellular carriers, but 5 connections, and then Starlink. Starlink's $250 a month, and this stuff adds up quick. I mean, it's expensive to do this all the time. It is a business, and it has to be treated as a business to make it work. Sticking around with me here. I don't know if I'm chasing tomorrow, no. We'll make that decision very early in the morning. It's only about 8 hours from my house, so I could leave, at 6 a.m. and make it just fine. I'm really not, I don't know, I would love to start driving out there, folks, but I could probably make it to Des Moines tonight. Well, no. I'd probably be staying here. It's like I might as well just go home and then wake up super early.
Yeah, 4. I thought it was the information system.
158, Winnebago County's request sends at Forest Reserve Road, Bombs Road, Forest Reserve Road, and Bombs Road. There is a deputy on scene with the Arch Tree talking. They're requesting a system.
Like I was saying, these big wind events
Or usually multiple lots, the lots at the light on top.
are really tough to keep up with. They're really not that exciting for a live streaming perspective because it's just rain and wind and then cutting a tree, you know. Chicago already. Route we came earlier. That was a hell of a shelf cloud though when this thing came over Galena. Kind of winding down, folks, but it's been fun. Thanks to everyone for watching. I'll stay live here for a little bit longer, but it's been a weird few days. I can't remember the last time.
We're gonna back up here and head out.
I can't remember the last time I was able to chase 3 or 4 days ago. Take off from my house each one. Usually we get one day of storms out here and then that's it. Chicago's getting smacked by this pretty hard now. Should be out of there though. Probably within a half hour tops. Should be relatively compared to the past few nights. I would imagine. Dude, you've got to go faster than 20 miles an hour or you're going to get hit. That's all I'm saying. Man, I'm doing 57. That guy was like parked.
That Brokaw is leaning on the power pole, only being held up by the power pole. There is still power to this area. They'll just have to cut the power and then cut the tree branch away from the power pole.
Like overall this week is going to be kind of quiet in the weather department, but I think next week it'll be a little more active.
Finished eating. Are we wrapping up soon?
Yeah, probably. I'm undecided on tomorrow. I was just kind of telling everybody that if I do go out tomorrow, I'll just leave my house really early.
Alright, sounds good.
I think next week will get a little more busy. Maybe even toward the end of this week. SBC mentions maybe some action out on the high plains. Near the airport in Chicago. You can get these embedded tornadoes within these line segments. You don't really know they're coming until they happen. They happen really fast. Honestly, the way these QLCS spin-ups go. I'll probably start wrapping it up here. If Brady is still streaming, you can go and check out his live stream on the Stormfront Freaks YouTube channel. He'll be live for a while. If he is live. I don't know if he probably is. Actually, hold on.
Yeah, 28 South on Main Street offers. Yeah, 28 South on Main Street offers. Gray vehicle.
He is live.
Another vehicle plus the victim will be in a white Ford F-750 bucket truck.
Alright guys, I'm going to go over to Brady's live stream if you want to join me.
158 Civic.
So, thanks for watching. Appreciate our PayPal tippers, super chatters, channel members, all you folks. Thanks again. Really appreciate it. I hope everybody has a great night. We're going to go over to Brady's live stream on the Stormfront Freaks YouTube channel. And we're just going to go and just barge right on in. So we're going to go barge in on his live stream. Switch over there, and I'll see you guys over there in just a few minutes.